my gosh, what an emote. Sean, that is like the emote of all time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. And we're going to have a bit of a short episode today. Apologies, since I know this is the last episode for a little while because Dawn Trail's about to come out, so that means this is also the last time you'll see Mr. in his standard definition glory. So you better say goodbye now before you see high def graphics updated Mr. next time in a couple of weeks once I've calmed down from Dawn Trail. So yeah, HD Mr. next time, yes. So we have arrived in Aligiri. We pushed the Alamegan Resistance's front line forward to encompass all of the peaks. The Garleans took a suspicious retreat. Also, Conrad passed away, which was awful. But we have Estinian to thank for there not being even more casualties, even though we didn't really know Estinian did it. But thanks, Estinian. So we're gonna push on to a part that we have not seen before. We're gonna try to push forward into the locks. So we've seen the fringes, we're currently in the peaks. Today we're headed for the locks, where the former former palace of Alamigo lies. So that's the mission today. But we also have a whole bunch of, I was told to go find Lise. And that's where we left off last time. But we do have a lot of new quests, so maybe we can help some people out. I'll just kind of... LA is tired of soldiers like on a job. Some of these I think I need to scout a little bit to see if they're worth doing, so I'm just gonna scout. Okay, well, if anybody here has watched Star Trek Deep Space Nine, of course we need to help out Odo. Undeserved praise. Odo needs someone to pass on a message. Wait, I know you, Mr. Final Fantasy. Well, this is certainly a welcome surprise. If you don't mind my imposing, I'd like to ask a favor of you. As you're well aware, the battle at Ralger's Reach was gruesome, with heavy losses on both sides. If what I've been told is true, our losses would have been far greater, if not for one brave soul. Oh, I thought you meant me for a second. He was only a messenger for the Alliance meant to relay information to our commanders. He went above and beyond the call of duty, seeing the wounded to safety, all while fending off enemy attacks. Such heroism is worthy of great praise, and I would thank him myself if I weren't preoccupied with my duties. They say he's come to Aligiri, so I would ask you to congratulate him in my stead, as well as the officer who trained such a true-hearted soldier. Oh, wait, my buddy, Arenvald! My son, how are you? Still can't believe it. Conrad, and so many others, dead. It's not right what those bastards did. It's not right. So you're not actually doing well. I'm so sorry, Arenvald. Vamatia? You wouldn't believe the two fools we caught skulking about in Imperial uniforms. Oh, shit. It felt good handing them over to the Alliance. Though it all feels pointless now. Jamoldva? Conrad always treated us with kindness and respect. His death will not go unavenged. Resistance fighter? Next to these bitchin' Alamegan cannons. Ah, adventurer. I have great need of your assistance. One of our men left to deliver provisions to a camp in the north and has yet to return. I fear he may have been attacked in transit. But with so much to attend to here in Alagiri, none can spare the time to join me in searching for him. With you at my side, I'm certain we can see him home safely. Come. If he is gravely injured, he can ill afford for us to delay. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll just go for it then. I'm gonna follow leisurely on my puffball. My cloud mellow. Ma'am, what if I told you this cloud mallow moves just as fast as a horse? Or a griffin. Now these mood suits are some pretty scary looking dudes. I'm gonna look these up. I believe they're void scent. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yes, they are. All right. Mood Sood. The final days of the Garlean invasion found the few remaining Alamegan soldiers holed up in their crumbling castle. So this was 20 years ago. Knowing they had little choice left for survival, court mages rent open the barrier between the realm and the void. This realm and the void, summoning beings to inhabit the bodies of their fallen Highlander and Hellsguard comrades in hopes that the demons would honor the hastily sealed covenant. The Void Scent did not, and the Mood Suit will still roam free. So, when Gaius Van Baelzar was taking over Alamigo, court mages of the Mad King, what? And here's one of them attacking me. Prepared the corpses of their big dude dead soldiers. And so, oh my god, now the crickets are trying to kill me. And so, so these burly dudes are void scent possessing corpses, a bit like succubus, but like complete opposite vibes. Oh, this dude is gonna eat me. I'm fine. All right. We need help. We need help over here. It's in the hostile presence. Oh no. Right. Elixir field. Woof. All right. Seems I was right to ask for your aid. He will need treatment, but his wounds are not severe. There's still the matter of the provisions, however. Could you continue with the delivery while I see him back to town? They were meant for Guntmar. Continue north and you'll find him. Alright. I hope he'll be okay. He doesn't look that great. Alright. I'll just leisurely cruise my car up to the camp. Speaking of which, where's that either? Not speaking of which, but never mind. Quite a bit east. Oh, it could be here, which might be a pain in the ass to get to otherwise. But that's probably where I have to go. That's okay. I probably don't need to fly right away. Guntmar, hello. An adventurer? What are you doing in a place like this? Supply crate. Filled to bursting with food and drink. Ah, our provisions. How did you get a hold of them? I see. Well, I'm glad to hear he's going to be okay. Could have been worse, you know. There's the Castrum to the north. Gods know what else is lurking about around here. I'd much rather work a position back in town, but orders are orders. Thanks to you, I have another week's worth of food and drink to keep me going. You're posted way out here. And you've got a quest for me, huh? Benfmar could really use a pick-me-up. Fancy meeting you here in a place like this. I could actually use a bit of a help from a capable adventurer such as yourself. Keeping watch all by my lonesome is surprisingly tiresome work. Lately, I haven't been able to keep focused, and I nod off at the strangest times of day. If you could bring me a single horn from the Mood Suds over near Goodblade, it would help me immensely. A horn? Well, I don't know. Is it cannibalism if you take medicine made from the ground up horn of a demon possessing the corpses of one of your guys? Well, I guess if you need to, when you need to survive, you do what you gotta do. Anyway, Rahu. Rahu is staring intently into the distance for signs of movement. Mind your step. This headwind is helping us now. The winds can be fickle. You don't want the Castrum picking up your scent. I can take them. I've been posted here to monitor their movement, but I fear they may discover me as soon as my, perfume has nearly run out. Wait a minute. You're an adventurer, right? I've got a job for you, if you're interested in making an easy bit of gil. I need you to track down an acquaintance of mine, a hunter from Alagiri, and fetch a flask of Mood Sud tallow from him. Oh, I was about to kill one of those too. Are they aware? Are these guys aware where Mood Sud come from? They keep, like, killing them and making things out of their bodies. Are they aware that they're, like, just void scent possessing corpses of their fallen countrymen? Maybe they don't know. Should we tell them? Do they care? They probably would care if they knew. But also, like, desperate times, desperate measures, I suppose. To be fair, a lot of these people were either very young or weren't alive yet. Or weren't even here when the Mood Suds were transformed in the first place. I need to track down an acquaintance of mine, a hunter from Alagiri, and fetch a flask of Mood Sud tallow from him. Okay. The Castrum have been unusually active the past few days, and I dare not take my eyes off them if I can help it. Bring me that flask, and consider yourself a few gil wealthier. So, you indeed do have an excellent view of the Castrum from up here. But as a measure of how far we've come, towards the beginning of our adventure in Abania, we were at the top of that structure there, the ziggurat, rescuing a dude from the Castrum. The Castrum did not build the ziggurat. We will be getting more lore about it another time, but you know, just put a bookmark in that. But since it's the biggest Castrum stronghold, although they do have another village nearby, and they are aggressive flesh-eating Castrum, so they're right to keep an eye on them. He was likely heading this way, so he shouldn't be far from here. Don't take too long with that flask now. Can't have the Castrum catching my scent. Something tells me this perfume is vile. Oh yeah, also look, Karage-kun's reppin' Alamigo. I am like Alamigo'd out. Alright. There you are. Rahu sent you, did he? The Kakerd must be up to something big if he can't be bothered to come meet me. Luckily for him, I've already prepared another bottle of his perfume. Now, listen, you must not, under any circumstances, open that bottle. One drop of that gets on your clothes, you'll be smelling of chocobo shit for at least a week. Oh, I understand. If you value your sense of smell and perhaps your sanity, you'll be careful with that bottle. This poor guy, what he's got to go through. Ooh. We are going down an interesting path. So this area, since I'm in transit, this area is called White Rock. And the rocks are rather white, but that's not why it's called White Rock. It's W-I-G-H-T rock. Compared to down when we were in the peaks earlier on, there was a lot of very red rock, and there still is some red rock around here, but White Rock. Oh yeah, the area where there's like predominantly red rock in the peaks is called Rust Rock, and so here where it's lighter color rock is White Rock, W-I-G-H-T. This White Rock, this elevated plateau in the southern reaches of the peaks was originally known as White Rock, W-H-I-T-E, for its pale and washed out colors. Traveling merchants who lost many a companion to the area's vicious wildlife felt that a reference to the dead was the more apt description, thus the change to W-I-G-H-T. There would be traveling merchants around here. What a beautiful griffin. Voxstein. Let's look up that hunt mark. But yeah, Alighieri over there with the crystal was back in the day when overland travel between Aldenard and Ilsabard was the way. Alighieri was a very wealthy checkpoint for traveling merchants. All right. Voxstein. Beautiful griffin. Griffins have been bred in Abania for generations. But the Voxstein family was famous for the quality of its beasts. The griffins they raised were sought after by all, and even the royal house had a few Voxsteins in its stables. Then the Empire invaded. Not wanting the Imperials to steal his prized breeding stock, the head of the Voxstein family threw open the door to a certain stall, but flew out in a flurry of feathers, and Talons was the biggest, meanest sire that ever hunted the skies. And it has very pretty blue feathers. So that is a thoroughbred griffin. And I'm sure who knows if Voxstein is still with us, but they'd be sad to know that Hunt Trains just murder his favorite over and over. Woo! You see that damage from the buff tornado kick? I am gaming. Let's go. The Choler. Let's check out the Choler. Also, we need to give a pet. Oh yeah, good boy. Ooh, full moon. You know, incidentally, the first anniversary of Final Fantasy 16 has already passed. Already. It feels like that went by really fast. Ah. That is sure a broken statue of Ralger. Oh, this Mutsu, don't look at me. God damn it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I just want to talk about lore. Okay. Well, maybe this is better anyway. Let's see if I can finish this before he respawns. Alright. The Choler. Locals claim that drinking the muddy water which pools at the bottom of a certain canyon in White Rock is to invite immediate death. Upon conducting exhaustive study, however, an old Dong alchemist found the lethality of the harmless liquid to be an exaggeration born of folklore. Also, there is a broken statue of Ralger here, so that stuff down there, huh? It's a little hard to see, but it does look murky. Alright, seems like we're probably we should probably just teleport back to Aligiri at this point. Maybe pick up some more quests. Wait, Harry is in need of help. Oi, adventurer. If you're planning on to linger a while, would you mind making a small delivery for me? I thought that I'd give the soldiers a sample of my wares as a show of appreciation for taking back Aligiri. With all these customers, though, I'm too busy by half. Would you mind passing around a few bottles of this here's spirits? I'm sure they worked up quite a thirst. Raise their spirits, you might say? For all they've done for us, a few bottles of spirits is the least I can offer to thank them. Franck! What a name. Hello, Franck. I'll admit I did less than honorable things to make my fair share of profits when the Garleans were here. I'm a merchant, after all. That said, I plan to use my savings to get this place on its feet again. Just a matter of how. Denairo is concerned about her sister. Hey, you're one of those adventurers everyone's been talking about, right? I have a small favor to ask if you'd be so kind. Ever since the resistance showed up, my sister's been running off to go train with spears, talking about becoming a lancer. I'd hoped it was just a phase, but she's been returning home later and later. As a matter of fact, it's almost time for us to get working at the tavern, and she's not back yet. She's never been late before, and I'm starting to worry. Do you think you could find her? Make sure she's okay? She always practices close to home. I doubt she could have gone far. Please find her for me. You appear to be related to Jamoldva. I know you're already from the same J clan, but your features, hair color is pretty similar too. Zuzudasu. I'll check that one later. Storm officer, I've been looking for you. Unless there's something I can help you with, I must ask that you move along. No, you're a hero, don't you? Yeah, I'm congratulating you. Check this out. Congratulations. Congratulations. What's this? I don't recall doing anything worthy of praise. With all due respect, you are mistaken. It was a unit of the Twin Adder that was charged with relaying communications to Alliance commanders. I believe that a few of their officers are still stationed at Goodblade if you wish to speak with them. Alright, I shall do that. Gerbod. Gerbod is looking to return to his craft. Well, you've the look of a capable lad who doesn't blink in the face of danger. Yup, that's me. Might you be willing to help a man down on his luck? I used to be a carpenter, you see. Ooh, I'm a good carpenter. And I have made my living fixing the wagons of all the caravans what used to pass through Alagiri. The Garleans took over. The merchants fled along with all my business. I did what I could to make ends meet after that. But now that we're free of those Imperial dogs, I'd like to dust off my tools and do what I can to help the Resistance. Trouble is, my tools aren't here. I hid them away at Goodblade, or what's left of it. I'd go myself, but the place has been overrun with all manner of unsightly creatures. I'd never make it out of there alive. Well, I was headed there anyway. That's where you come in. I want you to check the crates there and bring back any of my tools you can find. Counting on you. We had them hidden away so the Garleans didn't steal them, and now that you're like, I can get back to business, you want to retrieve them. I hid my tools all over, so I'm afraid you have to do a bit of searching. At the time, I thought it a good idea to not put all my eggs, or I guess in this case my tools, in one basket. It'll be a pain in the ass for me, but understandable. Serpent recruit. Is there something I can help you with, sir? Yes, here's a bottle of arak. A colorless, licorice-flavored drink considered a specialty of the Abanian region. As a thank you, a bottle of spirits? Why? How generous of them. With my shift ending soon, this is just what I needed to relax. Right, hello? Oh yeah, I talked to her before. Pale Morning. Oh, she's cute. Good morning, adventurer. What can I do for you? This is a thank you. Have some booze. That's awfully kind of you. Obviously, I can't drink this now, but pass along my thanks all the same. It's an awfully tempting gift, but I really should wait until my watch is over. How responsible. Resistance fighter. Yes? What is it? Have some booze. Oh my, a bottle of Abanian spirits. I take it the people here are in a celebrating mood? I think I'll go and have a drink right now. Oh, I guess to be fair, she wasn't actively on watch. Resistance fighter. This resistance fighter could use some help bringing people together. You don't look like you're from around here. This may sound strange, but I could use the help of a stranger right about now. Seeing as our troops are going to be stationed here for the foreseeable future, I'd like to have a sit-down of sorts with the people of Alamigo, hear their grievances, see what we can do to be as unintrusive as possible, that sort of thing. A few people I've tried to speak to have been unreceptive, and I suspect that as long as it's a soldier asking, their responses will all be the same. They'd have no reason to turn you away, though. Would you hand out a few of these invitations and perhaps ask them why they're so leery of us? Hopefully they'll accept the invitation coming from you. I'd very much like to know what we can do to improve things around here. Aligiri resident. Can I help you? An invitation for you! An invitation to speak with the Resistance regarding presence of military personnel in Aligiri. Thanks, but no. I appreciate the Resistance chasing off the Garleans, but what happens when they come back? Worst comes to worst. I don't want anyone calling me no Resistance lover. Aw, man. They really are bereft of hope. They really think this place will get taken again. Until I've seen how this all plays out, you can count me out of any talks with the Resistance. Man. Altruth. Wait, but that would mean... Oh, an adventurer. What can I do for you? An invitation for you! Speak with the Resistance? It's all the same to you. I'd rather not. I'm grateful for what they've done. Truly I am. But I've lost too many to this fighting with the Garleans. They like to run off and get killed just as we're getting to be friends. And my heart simply can't take it anymore. Aww. Sorry, but I can't see myself attending any meetings with the Resistance. Maybe we should tell them, you know, the Alliance is here too. It's not just the Resistance. Jagoro Inako, another J-Tribe girl. Why, hello there, sweet oh, wait, you're not here for my services, are you? Oh, I see. An invitation to talks with the Resistance, eh? Perhaps I can pick up new clientele while I'm there. My coffers have been running a bit dry ever since the Garleans left. Not that I enjoyed their company, mind you. I did what I had to get by. The Resistance, however, is a different story. I'll gladly offer my services to the brave men and women who fought to save our home. Happy Pride Month. No. I look forward to getting to know the good men and women of the Resistance. Alright, Lonesome Lass. By the look of those strange garments, I take it you're an adventurer? Are they that weird? I was under the impression this was like some cool ass attire for a monk of Ralger's Fist. No? Happy Pride Month. Did Nero and Sid get mentioned? No, it was this this perhaps prostitute who was like I can't wait to get to know the brave men and women of the Resistance as her new clientele. And I was like, Happy Pride Month. By the look of those, yeah. If you have a little time to spare, I could sure use your help. I'm hoping to make a charm for a friend of mine, and I desperately need the horn of a gazelle. They're not easy to come by here in Aligiri, and I could never hunt one on my own. For an adventurer like yourself, I bet it'd be as easy as kicking rocks. Yep, true. Normally, how much do you charge asking for lore reasons? I don't think I have the option to ask. She's over there. Normally you need to travel pretty far to find gazelles. I found an error! No, just kidding. Find a gazelle, but I've heard a stray was spotted near Miriam's Luck. I don't have much, but I'll gladly pay you for its horns if you can find it. Yeah, this was who I was talking about on the right, but I assume they both have the same job. Your bod? Something I can help you with, lad. Forum invitation for you. Talks with the resistance. Of course I'll go. After all they've done for Alighieri, the least we can do is hear what they have to say. At least there's one taker so far. Whoa, Hewlin. Why is it so insufferably hot today? Want some booze? Bottle of spirits to celebrate. This couldn't have come at a better time. Thank you. The Abanians always were a hospitable lot. Thankfully, some things never change. Thanks for that. Nothing like a bottle of spirits to lift one's spirits, I always say. Alighieri's been through so much over the years. It does my heart good to know we can breathe free again. That's why I decided to give these brave soldiers my very best bottles of arak. A special brew made right here in Alighieri. To be honest, I'm not sure how I'll replenish my stocks, but it's worth it to see everyone enjoying themselves. We've had enough worrying to last us a lifetime. For now, I say we drink and enjoy the taste of victory. Aw, yeah. Ooh, Harry is planning a surprise. Oh, hey there. Thanks again for helping me before. Word around town is you're some sort of adventurer, is that right? Yup. I'm in a bit of a tight spot, and you're likely the only one who can help me. See, I need legs from Chipulis hopping about outside of town. 3 or so could do the trick. I'd go myself, but they'd stomp me in the ground faster than a sapa tender in a sandstorm. What do I need him for? You'll have to wait and see. Ooh! We're gonna eat bug legs! All right! Oh, but before that, I'll turn this in. You're back. Still with a few invitations, I see. I see. Well, at least I know now how they really feel about us. Suppose I can't blame them. A few of them do seem willing to open up to us, though, so that's a start. Going to take time, but I'm sure the Resistance will earn their trust. Until then, we'll keep fighting to keep them safe. Maybe someday this will all seem like a distant memory. Thanks again for your help. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for our first forum with the townsfolk. Also, look at this baby sleeping Alamigo and Chocobo. Look at the baby. Oh, it's using its feet as a pillow. Oh. It's the baby. Aww. Alright, sleep tight. Poorly, time to die, bug. I guess the legs do look pretty meaty, even if it's a bug. Watch this. Yeah, damage. the Tripoli legs, and now... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not scarab beetles. You okay? Thank you. My sister? Oh no, have I been gone that long? I know she worries, but if I'm to improve with a lance, I need to practice. I've actually been at this longer than she thinks. We obviously couldn't handle weapons when the Garleans were still about, but I was quite fierce with a broomstick. I worked at it every day. My mother would always boast about my aunt being the greatest lancer in all the realm. If I were that strong, then maybe I could have saved her. Oh. I still have much training to do, but I swear on my spear that no one will ever harm the people of Alagiri ever again. You're gonna be sick? With those giant bugs? Oh! We are in giant Bugville. Sorry to say. Rotting barrel. Any hidden carpentry tools in here? I can see why he didn't come out by himself. This is dangerous looking. Alright, nothing here. You find a worn artisan's tools inside the splintered crate. All right. There should be some more. This is why it's great to have four-wheel drive. Woo! Alright, so good blade. Let's talk about this little place. Bella, calm down. Good blade. Once the largest caravan waypoint in the region, much of Good Blade was reduced to rubble in the Empire's invasion. Despite its overall ruined state, the Chocobo stables and some few other structures yet stand. Oh, this is where everybody would park their chocobos, right across from the gate to Alagiri. And, all right. Yay, I found more of his tools. Oh, but first, hello. Did you do the thing? Greetings, adventurer. Something I can help you with? If so, please speak up. Congratulations! Huh? Is there some cause for celebration I'm not aware of? I see. Yes, I do recall a man from my unit being assigned to that position. Unfortunately, I was stationed at Castrum at the time, so I cannot say for certain who it was. My subordinates would know who it is you seek. However, they are to return home after one final patrol around Alagiri. If you go now, perhaps you can speak with one of them before they leave. Damn, what a wild goose chase. Just to be like, thank you for being a hero. And I found more of his tools. All right. It's right across the street, but why not? I'll just teleport. So, Sean, you looking forward to Dawn Trail? Any luck out there? Yep, here's your tools. By the gods, you found him! Oh, this takes me back. I miss the hustle and bustle this place used to be known for. There was a time when all the trade between Old Daw and the Near East passed through these streets. An endless procession of caravans. And I made sure those wagons were in tip-top shape to make their journey. Soon enough, the Resistance will get things back to the way they were, and you can bet your left leg I'll help them any way I can. I believe in you. I'm glad to be rid of those goddamn Imperials. Maybe now we can finally get back to trading like the good old days. Maybe I shouldn't tell him how much the Limsons have been making a killing with overseas trade. Oh yeah, right before I actually go and find Lise, I'll talk with those guys. We'd Harry, here's your bug legs. The Chipulis give you any trouble? The constant hopping of the Chipuli is perhaps the reason why this leg is so incredibly lean. These are pretty plump. It's like you found a lively lot out there. Aye, these'll make a good stew. Alright, oh, I'm sorry, Majin-chan, they're making bug stew. It's a specialty of mine. A nice spicy broth with chunks of meat so tender they practically melt in your mouth. I find Chipuli legs work best. The Garleans thought we were savages for eating this stuff, but now that they're gone, this Alagiri stew is back on the menu. Okay, this is cultural, beautiful, delicious bug stew, okay? It says, it's great this is happening, Majin-chan, I'm sorry to say. I'm sure the soldiers will find it a welcome change from the rock-hard breads and salted meats they're used to. And you, too. Be sure to stop for a bowl sometime. My treat. Actually, yeah. I want some Chipuli stew now. This sounds good. If you ever need a drink, stop by my pub anytime you like for one on the house. Any friend of the Resistance is a friend of mine. No, Weed Harry is a cool dude. I found your sister. She was being attacked by bugs. My sister's returned home. Thank you so much for finding her. She told me about her plans, wanting to follow the footsteps of our aunt. The Hellfire Phoenix, they called her. Before I was born, she led others away from Abania to escape subjugation by the Garleans. From what I've heard, she was incredibly brave, with a strong sense of justice. If my mother hadn't been pregnant with me, he likely would have left with her. I sometimes wonder if she regretted not going. Now it seems my sister may someday leave as well. Someday I'll just have tales to tell my children of their aunt's adventures in a distant land, just like my mother. Goodness, listen to me and my crazed ramblings. You pay no attention to me. We'll be just fine. You'll find there are quite a number of taverns and inns here in Alagiri. After all, this was originally a trading hub. The Garleans saw little need for trade, however, and only used our village only for drink and debauchery. Good riddance, I say. Speaking of the Phoenix, coolies are hopping after me again. Here we go, but going back up the hill. Oh yeah, Gazelle. You get the horns. Oh no, how did I fuck that up? No! No, you didn't see that. Anyway, this is Miriam's Luck. Alright, Miriam's Luck. Aww. It's not here? It's not in the encyclopedia? Didn't talk about Miriam's Luck? That's too bad. I kind of want to know. Alright, way back out to you guys again. Can't really see the Cocoon at the moment, but I'm glad you're still at it. Good, you're back. Seeing as you're here, I've got one last favor to ask you. Would you sprinkle that there tallow on me? Oh, just thinking about the smell. I can't bear to do it myself. Stink me up, Mr. Final Fantasy. Please, do it quick and be done with it. Mood soothe tallow, Stella. Calm down. A bottle of tallow rendered from the fat of a mood soothe. That smells really bad, apparently. Oh God, it's my nose. I swear this smells worse than before. You see, the only way to hide one scent from the Cocoon is to mask it with another. Considering their keen sense of smell, even facing in this general direction must be painful for them. Then again, they don't have to live with it. You may want to get going soon. stay too close for too long, and you may have to live with this for a while yourself. You poor bastard. Can't they give you another job? It's not easy keeping watch out here with only Guntmar to keep me company. But if we don't do it, I'm afraid no one else will. Well, shit. You know what? You're a real one. You're stronger than me, for sure. Alright, Guntmar. You have any trouble getting the horn? No. But do y'all know... You're both using mood suit parts. Do y'all know these used to be people? Well, more like the vessel that the Void sent possessed was people. Perfect. This is just what I needed to put spring back in my step. I was initially assigned to this post because of a passing familiarity with the land. But I have a few... Stella, come on. But I have a few other tricks most folks don't know about, like grinding these horns into a powder and then mixing it with boiling water. Good for you. It has a kick that really wakes you up. Oh, yeah, but is it... Might be technically cannibalism. But also, even if the mood soothe part of the horn is weird, grinding up horns with water is something we've seen before for Alamegan remedies. We had to deal with that a bit in the realm of Stella. She's laying on the keyboard and things are happening. Oh my god, girl. Okay. Here's a little more space. If you want to roll around, at least you're not going to do so on my keys. You know, with so few resources to get by on here in the mountains, it sometimes amazes me how we've managed to survive as long as we have. I suppose you could say it's a testament to the value of the knowledge and skills our forebears have passed down through the generations. Sorry about that. Been so long since I've had anyone to talk to up here. Thanks again for your help. So what's Rahu? Chopped liver? Or I guess anybody who's not Rahu? Oh wait, you have something else for me to do? Hey, good seeing you, adventurer. Thanks again for that mood soothe horn. I've never felt better. There's enough left over for one more cup, and since you're here, I was hoping you could deliver it to someone. Oh, your cannibalism cup? Okay. When you return to Alagiri, would you give this to the soldier standing guard at the north gate? Okay. Does this make me an accessory to cannibalism? Would you take this last cup of broth to the soldier guarding the north gate? She's been asking after this for a while now, and it'd be a shame not to offer some to her. So she probably doesn't know either where mood suits come from. Oh dear. Part of the old road, all effed up now. Actually, I probably should have just teleported. Oh well. At least we've gotten to know White Rock pretty well. Oh, great. Well, you bugs, leave me be. Apparently not. Hey, are you the one who did something cool? Please leave. I need to be alone. Hey, dude. You look like you need somebody to gas you up. Congratulations! Congratulations! I said leave, damn you! Why do you insist on showering me with unwarranted gratitude? Oh, wait, you're leaving Nimia lilies down. Whoops, I know what that means. Yes, I was there at Ralger's Reach, but I was barely able to escape with my life, let alone save another's. I'm afraid the man you're looking for isn't here. Such a brave soul, that one. Our mission was done, yet he chose to stay on the front lines and save as many as he could. If it were not for his injuries, he would have... The man died a hero, though I doubt anyone will ever know it. All we can do now is pray he finds peace in the great beyond. So, this is where he laid Nimia lilies out for him, or maybe it wouldn't make sense to take his body all the way to the peaks, would it? Unless he wants a view of Gridania. Oh, probably paying his respects. So, pray. You did some cool stuff. You saved some dudes. The wind gently whispers as if in response to your prayer. Rest in peace. Not enough Gridanians have died for Alamegans, honestly, so great job. Oh, adventurer. Always a pleasure. Something I can do for you? Yeah, I talked to you earlier. How about some cannibalism broth? This flavorful broth made from mood suit is proof that even hideous things can be beautiful on the inside. Great. Is this... Oh, it is! Gutmar's mood suit broth. Never have I tasted anything so rich, so robust. The pleasant aftertaste that lingers for days on end. Oh, it's simply to die for. You would never guess something so wonderful could come from a creature so horrid. But dishes made from the horns and bones of animals are quite common in Abania. Aside from their distinctive flavors, they all have varying effects that are quite beneficial for one's health. This is true and awesome. I'm just saying calling a mood suit an animal is a little arguable. Some say these recipes came about from trade with the Near East, if you can believe such a thing. I should return home right now and... Oh dear, I believe I'm drooling. You'll have to excuse me. Thank you again for this most pleasant surprise. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sometimes when you read lore, you're actually cursed with knowledge. Odo! My Star Trek man. You even kind of look like Odo. They probably named you that on purpose. How fares the unsung hero of Ralger's Reach? Oh, I see. Sorry to hear that. I'll have to go pay my respects later. It's very close by, the place where the Nimia lilies were put down. A terrible tragedy to lose such a fine soldier. But through his sacrifice, a great many will live to keep fighting the good fight. We will carry on in his stead, and someday bring a lasting peace to the realm. This beauty of a bird has been leading our caravans, transporting all manner of provisions for the soldiers here in Alagiri. Now that we've arrived, she'll have plenty of rest and all the Gisal greens she can eat. Good job, girl! Good girl! Was it true? Was there really a gazelle up there? It is. There was a gazelle. Oh, this is wonderful. Thank you. She's going to love the charm I make with this. They say the horns of a gazelle are a symbol of strength, you know. She'll need it where she's headed. With Alagiri finally liberated from the Garleans, she intends to move to Old Daw and start a business. I could never do something so bold. After everything we've been through, the world seems like such a scary place. Fate could curse me to be taken by the Garleans again. Never mind me. She's always been the brave one, and I know she'll be fine. Still, I'll feel better knowing she has my charm with her. Okay, I think we've caught up with the goings-ons in Alighieri for the moment. I attuned to the etherite, right? Alright. So... Alright, Raoban, my man. More than a keeper, she needs a friend now. Stay close to her. Right. They want me to go after Lise Pippin. One can but wonder how the rank and file of the 12th Legion will view their leadership upon hearing about the fate of Specula and Puritoris. Yeah, that they shot at themselves. Mark my words, when this is over, I'll take the heads of every officer in Castrum, Abania. I'll swing the bloody axe myself if I have to. Grim though it is, the conjurers have had no choice but to impose a rigid triage system when treating the wounded. Under the circumstances, we have to be realistic. Alphanu? I understand Minago's concern. They were to lose another leader so soon. After losing Conrad, the resistance might never recover. Alize? When did Lise become the leader of the resistance? That is... I suppose we have Hien to thank for this too. I remember that. And Minago. So the ship where we're supposed to find Lise, the ship dates back to the days of the Great Flood. The legend goes that it was teleported onto the rocks by magic. No idea if it's true, but I'll be damned if I know how else it could have gotten up there. So yes, once I return, we'll go be finding a cool ship. Since my end time is going to be a little early today, I'm going to, start my break a little early too. And, even though it'll be a little earlier than Stella's usual mealtime, she's been a little insufferable today, so it might curb that a bit. So, stay tuned, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned, and, I'm sorry to say, but there are gonna be dust storms for a bit. And the next scene is gonna suck if there's dust storms, so I'm just gonna finish all of the quests in the area. Fuck it. Okay, there's like one or an Allegana, not that one, but all the ones in Algeria, I'm just gonna do them now. Even if they wouldn't be worth it otherwise. Or else I'm just wasting time. Alright, especially because I gotta finish early today, so I got about 2 hours? Got about 2 hours before I need to go, so let's see. Hele. Hele is tired of soldiers slacking on the job. You have the look of a man who takes their work seriously. Would you mind finding someone for me? Few too many of our soldiers have been shirking their duties of late. Scare off a few Garleans and suddenly everyone's complacent. In fact, I've been told they've been seen lazing about at Goodblade. If I wasn't so goddamn busy, I'd drag them back here myself. Go and tell anyone you see there. I'd like to have a word with them. Ooh. We're gonna be scary. Zuzu desu. Yes, you'll do quite nicely. Zuzu desu's the name, and settler for the resistance is my trade. And you are an adventurer, are you not? If you're as well traveled as you seem, then you must know where this conversation is going. I was making a routine shipment here to Alagiri when a band of Kakern attacked my wagon and relieved me of all my wares. For a blessing, the crates were rather heavy, so I doubt they were able to carry them far, if at all. Would you go and recover them for me? They'd be heading back to the Carmine kitchen, but I doubt they could make it much farther than the abandoned Garlean outpost to the north. Okay. Be wary of the Kakern. They're craftier than they would have you believe. Okay. Here's my gift chocobo from dear departed or chiffon. As I'm going north. Surveying resistance fighter. Hey! I mean, you seem busy. Ellie sent you? Ugh, she can laugh. She can yell at me later. First, I need to find my necklace. It was a gift from my parents and I refused to leave without it. Would you help me look for it? Must have fallen off when I was fighting with those damn mood suits. Yeah, they're still around. I was out on patrol last time I was wearing it, so it has to be close by. Please help me find it. Right, we're looking for a necklace. If only I could fly. Well, it'll go a little faster if I have a mount. Ah! Ooh, hello, anything? Ah! Alright. Oh, what a sneaky little thing. Found it. Man, that would have taken him forever to find this thing. Oh, ho, ho. That was sneaky. Okay. Alright, I'll get you. Did you have any luck? Varnished neck piece. A simple necklace and pendant of Alamian design. Oh, bless you, sir. The only thing I have left to remember my parents by. I lost them in the wake of the Garleans' initial invasion. Oh, shit. They took from us everything they could and destroyed what they couldn't. Like this place. It used to be a rest stop for chocobos, if you can believe it. We'll rebuild it all someday, though. As long as I have this, I'll remember what we're working so hard for. Speaking of which, I should be heading back. I'm sure to get an earful from Hele. Well, while I'm out here, I'll go head towards Specula Imperatoris. See if I can find those stolen crates. Oh, I think I found them. Tornado kick. All right. And I got the stolen wares. All right. Because I'm waiting out the dust storms, I'm gonna just to go back the old-fashioned way. Oh, again, a hunt mark. Glossy Niter. Oh. Well, I'm curious. What was that Kongamato hunt mark? Where's my hunt marks? Hunt marks. Come on. Here we go. So Guasinator was a B rank. Amongst the Kongamato, it is unsurprisingly the females that tend to be both largest and strongest. Violent and voracious, they will mate with a male and then devour the poorer soul for supper. Oh, like those kind of bugs. Guasinator is by far the worst of the lot, swollen to an enormous size on account of all the suitors she has devoured. Also, since we're waiting out the dust storm, I was looking through the encyclopedia and I realized I can there's a lore explanation in here for this monk set. So the pacifist's vest. What this vest lacks in cloth, it makes up for in adornment. Its strings of beads and distinctive pattern. Yeah, the strings of beads. up front. And distinctive pattern traced across the garment and earth tones are believed to channel the ether from the open chakra to one's fists. Pacifists, arm guards. There you go. Differences in design between the left and right arm guards serve a secondary means of manipulating an enemy's visual focus. That's meant to throw people off. The extent of Far Eastern influence on Alamegan culture can be identified through the distinctly Doman rosary wrapped around the right half of this particular pair. Oh? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. So it is supposed to be a little east meets west. Then the pacifists' Gaskins. Oh, wait, the rosary is... Wait, why don't I see it? It's there on the, Oh, maybe you can't see it because of the weapons. Hold on, let me take these off. Oh no, do I have no other monk weapons? Did I get rid of them all? Uh-oh. Please. Want to see the rosary. Rip. Yeah, there should be like a big string of beads you can see, but I think the fists are covering it up, and I don't have any other monk weapons on me, so I can't show it off right now, but maybe you can... Yeah, you can see it here in the teeny little image. There's like a big old string of beads. That's what's referring to. So then the pacifists' Gaskins. When their order was at its peak, monks of the Fist of Ralgr would retreat to the mountains to train, matching their strength against the Curls who dwelled upon the ancient spires. Pelts such as the one adorning the waist of this garment would attest to the might of the wearer. So this is straight up a Curl pelt. As masters of hand-to-hand combat, the Fist of Ralgr's monks prized freedom of movement above all else. Accordingly, the modern monk's battle garb incorporates little armor, and what few pieces are worn are meant to boost the efficacy of their blows rather than protect a person. This is not to say that any loose-fitting garb will do, that any loose-fitting garb will do, though. So so not so much the case for this one, but the silk used in the Realm Reborn monk garb that like Zensa and Ochako were wearing. The silk helps the chakras open up. Following relatively recent tradition, monks now spin the thread used for the regular uniforms during their training, making use of a technique that imbues it with ethereal energies. Fabric woven with this thread is better suited for chakra manipulation, as it frees ether from the ambient constraint, allowing it to flow without impediment. Also typical of the monk's garb are long sashes and panels of loose cloth which dance through the air as the monk moves, distracting the foe. And this one uses asymmetry to distract the foe, which is quite a different way to go about it. So this is fairly unique as far as monk garb goes. Alright. Let's head back. I think the weather's gonna clear up soon. If I've got my... If I know the weather time correctly, which is questionable. Wow, there's sure a lot of void scent on screen. Void scent, carry me away from the void scent. Alright, we're almost back. Which I'm not teleporting because I want to wait out the weather. And we're almost there anyway. Alright. Zuzu Desu, I got your packages. The mighty adventurer returns. But has he completed the task set before him? Yes, I have. A crate packed with provisions and equipment for the resistance. Aha! I knew I was right to call on you. I have an eye for these things, you see. But it is not I who will benefit from your aid, but the good soldiers here in Alagiri. I deliver all manner of supplies, from the armor on their backs to the bread in their bellies. The last thing we need is them marching into battle with empty hands or stomachs. And I would be to blame. Why, if you hadn't recovered those crates, I would have had no choice but to flee under the cover of night. Perhaps even assume a new identity. Oh dear. You don't believe me, do you? I should hope not. A merchant will sell nothing but without a convincing smile to show his customers. Why are you so shady? Thanks to you, my smile remains genuine. For now, at least. Okay, whatever, dude. At last, Alagiri is free to become the trading center of Abania once more, and more trade means more profits! All those deliveries for the resistance without compensation are finally paying off. Alright, now one more. Hele, the dude was looking for a memento of his parents. It looks like he was the only one up there, this time at least. He explained the situation. It seems all the soldiers seen up in Goodblade were helping with his search. This isn't the first time I've heard such a tale. Wish I could say it'd be the last, but these men have been through a lot. Sorry to put you through all that trouble. I hope you'll still be with us when there's more serious matters to tend to. Alright. Well, I think the weather's gonna clear up soon, so I'm gonna head east towards the MSQ. That thing. We want a good look at that thing, which is why I've been waiting for the weather to clear up. Oh, I should be back on the peaks page. Hold on. There we go. Getting one more page out. Oh, for this next bit of lore, I might need all 3 books. Hold on. Well, as I'm waiting out the weather, I might as well get all of the lore bombs set up. dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Yep, this is lore I can take from all 3 encyclopedias. Are you ready for our first bit of lore that comes from all 3 encyclopedias? Alright, we're looking for Lise. Oh shit. Guardian Beast. Why is this not working? There we go. Here we go. Damn, this guy hits hard. Alright, but we're good. Alright, maybe Elise will show up without me getting attacked this time. Just that the thing is laying behind me. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. That thing. Whew. Whew. That took a bit more out of me than I expected. And there she is, Ewan Krempf's hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the 6th Umbral era. Comforting to think there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it. Me included. That's so sweet, Lise. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, Ian, or my father. Well, I don't know about that, Lise. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? Nice smile. That's where we're headed, huh? Strange to think back on it. We'd been standing in different places. Oh no, that's Speculum Imperatoris because the tower's all fucked up. Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Comrade. Or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum, Abania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. Thanks, Astinian. Astinian did that. I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, mister. To avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum, Abania, and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took. But I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on. I'll tell the others after I tell them about Neunkremp's Hope lore. Please understand, Lise. It's Lore Sunday. We have to talk about Neunkremp's Hope, and I need all 3 encyclopedias to do it. Oh, shit. I should have used that shot during the, Oh, no, this is good enough. This is good enough. It'd be nicer if I had flight, but we get the idea. Okay. So, Neunkremp's Hope. I'm gonna start with Encyclopedia Eorzea 2. Oops. When the 6th umbral calamity befell Eorzea, and the realm was transformed into a sea, this great vessel, built by a man hailing far from the north named Neunkremp, saved full many lives. Having taken aboard countless souls drifting in the floodwaters, it was finally transported by magics to its current resting place. So, that was about 1,500 years ago. So that boat has been sitting up there for about 1,500 years. Yeah. Yeah, the flood that came about because of the War of the Magi. Alright, now I'm gonna go to Encyclopedia Eorzea 1 about the founding of Sharlayan, because the dude whose arc that was the founder of Sharlayan. The last element too, yeah, exactly. The 6 calamities before Bahamut all represented all of the 6 elements, so a lot of historians had grown complacent because they thought there couldn't be another calamity. They all already happened. You're learning. I mean, yeah, you're doing great. That's a great observation. Yeah, so I think that was part of the reason why Louis Soix had so much pushback, and why the Circle of Knowing. We love lore. Yay! Hello, Ashimoth! Yeah, and the Circle of Knowing were kind of thought to be a bunch of crackpots, and people thought Urianger was like a weird doomsday guy, because they're like, there won't be any more calamities. And they're like, bro, a calamity is coming. And they're like, I don't believe you. And then Bahamut happens. And Dalamud falling. Or I guess it's the other way around. But yeah. But yes, welcome. I was about to go into Neunkremp's Hope, and hopefully this is a good enough angle on it. The boat up in the mountains, so... Legendary figures, known as the 12 Archons, are widely believed to have saved a great many Eorzeans' lives during the 6th umbral calamity. Neunkrempson, that is for real his name, Neunkrempson. Neunkremp, son of Neunkremp. Very original father he had. A towering giant of Arugadin from beyond the northern wastes. So he was probably fairly close to, he probably hailed from fairly close to the Rugadin homeland, which is islands that are way freaking north. Was among this band of Neunkrempson, a towering giant of Arugadin from beyond the northern wastes, was one amongst this band of heroes, the 12 Archons. The same 12 Archons they talk about during Hatching Tide. He foresaw the coming of the floods through astrology. Hey! Shout out to Charlian astrology before Charlian even. He foresaw the coming of the floods through astrology, and, unable to stand idly by, made a great ship of wood and set out upon a voyage for Eorzea with a crew of volunteer sailors. Along the way, Yunkref's men rescued many souls set adrift on the seas. Yet, as they drew nearer to their goal, they spied a tidal wave bearing down upon them. Knowing this vessel would be torn to splinters by the force of the water, Yunkref made a desperate decision. He cast a powerful and ancient magic over the ship, knowing not where they would arrive. Thus, the crew and many refugees aboard found themselves teleported away from certain death and perched precariously in Abalathia's spine at that very spot above our heads. The long descent. Though those aboard Yunkref's ship found momentary succor, they were not alone in the mountains. Many other refugees had fled to Abalathia's spine with little more than the clothes on their back, and what little sustenance they brought quickly ran out. As their hunger grew, their civility fell away. They became little better than snarling savages, fighting and killing for what food the peaks offered. What little food the peaks offered. I mean, as you can see, it's a little dry around here. From within his ship, Yunkref watched with grief as precious lives were snuffed out by the barbarism. Knowing those he had saved would die if they tarried in the region, he and his followers fled as soon as the rains had abated. He led them unto the Dravanian hinterlands, from where they built a new ship. So they migrated from here down to near where Idleshire is. Though the seas remained rough and tossed them about, they nevertheless safely reached the isles in the northern seas. Having returned home, Yunkref and the survivors set about building a small settlement. This humble village was to grow into the mighty city of Charlian. As the 6th Umbral era passed and the 6th Astral era dawned, Yunkref's village had already advanced greatly by the start of this glorious new age, and had expanded enough to rightly be called a city. The citizens of the newly formed Charlian had pledged themselves to Yunkref's teachings, to forever renounce war and walk in the light of wisdom and reason. This spirit was evident in the city's governance. Every adult was given a voice in decisions affecting the nation's future through the great gathering known at the time as the Ecclesia. Here, peers would discuss and debate until some consensus emerged, a system that many scholars have since called enlightened. In fact, it was in the Ecclesia that the Charlians voted to elect Thaliak as their patron deity. The city flourished under the motto of knowledge seeks no man, which is what is carved on that huge structure in Idleshire. And a number of academies sprung up, allowing its people to expand their minds through scholarship. Of particular note was the Studium, founded in 432, and Alphino and Alizé, among others that we know, are alumni from there. Instructing pupils in everything from ethereal studies to astromancy, it encouraged them to learn about both the arcane and the occult, and has produced a great many archons over the ages, such as our buds. The Studium has made, although you don't have to go to the Studium to become an archon, though. Like, Thancred, for example, never went to the Studium. Pretty sure Y'shtola didn't either. I have to double check that. Anyway, maybe she did. That one I don't think she did. Anyway, the Studium has made numerous discoveries that have helped Eorzea, including the lost secrets of travel by Aetheryte. And then there was the whole thing about eventually they crossed the seas again to the Dravanian hinterlands and built an outpost, and then that became what's now Idleshire. So that was from Encyclopedia Eorzea 1. Now, as you can imagine, if you're caught up with Endwalker, the recently released Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 would also have a lot to say about this particular event. And it does. So, let's see. Though the Northern Empty now boasts a respectable population, the region was once as sparse as the name suggests. In the 5th Astral Era, people have queried on the center of civilization in the northern seas, would have pointed out, so in the 5th Astral Era, so before the floods, if anyone queried on what the center of civilization in the northern seas would be, they would have been pointed to the archipelago of Airslint, the islands of the Northern Empty being little more than brief stops where sea wolf pirates and fishermen could stock up in fresh water. So Airslint is the homeland of the Rugadin. So the Northern Empty, the islands there where so I guess Neumkrempf is from there. Yeah, I guess Neumkrempf is from there, but it was really like nothing going on there up until the Great Flood. So keep in mind Airslint is the Rugadin homeland. So the islands of the Northern Empty back then were little more than brief stops where sea wolf Rugadin pirates and fishermen could stock up on fresh water. At first glance, Charlian seems more suited to habitation than Airslint, being both larger in size and lusher with vegetation. So why had settlers not flocked to its shores? The answer lies in the island's volcanic activity, with eruptions said to have been frequent and violent. Seawolf folklore described it as the abode of a wrathful fire god, and while they took their chances dropping anchor for supplies, none were fool enough to risk building a more permanent outpost. So it was during the aftermath of the Sixth Umbral Calamity when settlers finally came to the Isles of the Northern Empty. As any student of history knows, the Great Flood inundated Eorzea, causing catastrophic damage and loss of life. Neumkrempfson, later to be counted among the legendary 12 Archons, was one of the heroes of this time. A towering Rugadin of the Seawolf tribe, he foresaw the rising waters through astrology and prepared for their coming by building a great ship of wood. I mean, it seems like it's mostly metal, but if they say so, maybe that's just what the histories say. He sailed out from Airslint with a crew of volunteer sailors, steering his vessel towards the stricken realm of Eorzea and saving a great many souls set adrift on the seas. When a colossal wave bore down upon them, however, he was forced to cast a dangerous spell of teleportation, which deposited his ship and its weary passengers in the mountains of Abalathia's Spine, which is what we're looking at right now. Joined by other refugees seeking higher ground, food and other resources became scarce, and deadly squabbles over scraps all too common. Neumkrempf made another difficult decision, leading his followers down into the hinterlands, where they made a new ship. They braved the yet tempestuous seas to sail back to the north, in a journey recorded as the Long Descent. In this author's humble opinion, the most noteworthy aspect of the tale is that Neumkrempf chose not to return to the familiar harbor of Airslint, but instead guide his charges unto the northern empty. So I was right. What I was reading in Encyclopedia Eorzea 1, I interpreted that correctly. Njumkrep is from Airslant. And nobody lived on the northern empty islands because they were like dangerously volcanic. Okay, Njumkrep chose not to return to the familiar harbor of Airslant, but instead guide his charges unto the northern empty. He knew the ways of his people and feared that handing the refugees over to his piratical brethren would see those he rescued sold into a life of slavery. Thus, with reason and compassion incongruous in one raised in such a brutal society, the Archon charted a course for unsettled lands. Had he chosen otherwise, then Sharlayan, the city of learning, may never have existed. As it was, Njumkrep and his shipmates landed near a colony of auks. Those are birds, like seabirds. They landed near a colony of auks, and it was upon this hill that they began to build their new home. It became known as Journey's End, which we'll visit in Endwalker, and is now the most populous residential area in Sharlayan. Those who live here yet proudly remember their refugee ancestors and honor the teachings of the wise Archon Njumkrep with grateful humility. Sharlayan continued to grow under the hands of a people who valued knowledge above all else. In an apparent miracle, the once explosive volcano remained tranquil for all 1,500 years of the Sixth Astral Era, but this was neither good fortune nor cosmic coincidence. The water-aspected calamity had tipped the ethereal balance, calming the fiery energies that had built up beneath the earth and quieting the mountain's volatile rage. It is assumed that when Njumkrep settled on the northern empty as a destination, he had predicted the effects of this elemental upheaval. Yet even the wise Archon did not foresee all that was to come. The island's rich natural resources, the now inert volcano added another boon, a vast subterranean hollow beneath the city, and I will stop there because that will come into play in Endwalker and I wouldn't want to spoil the stream. So yeah, this arc, even though it's all the way in Abania, it is a very important part of Sharlayan's history. The ship came from Airslant, the Rugadan homeland, and this was Njumkrep's arc that he brought to Eorzea and saved many people. And then a wave looked like it was going to crash into this thing and break it open, so he teleported the whole arc with all the people in it up here where it is to this day. So pretty crazy. What a guy. And you know, the way he took it upon himself to take the arc to Eorzea and save people, he really was like the Louis Soix of his day. And I don't think Louis Soix was a very full of himself kind of guy, but I feel like he must have at least a little bit seen what he was doing and thought of Njumkrep. Alright, anyway. Sorry, Lise. I had to go on a lore tangent that involved 3 different books. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. Ah. What should I get? I don't know. There's no time to lose, mister. General Aldin needs to know what we saw. Right back to Aligiri. Rauban, guess what? Estinian fucked up the cannon. You are returned. I only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of Noonkremp's Hope and spied smoke rising from Castrum Abania's main cannon. I think Marshal Tarupin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. Cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Abania at once. It could still be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the Castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. But how are we to infiltrate the Castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Abania, including Radiata. Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Abania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure a route to the fortress. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Alamegans. And at the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad. I should be glad to accompany her, General. As would Alizé and Mister, I'm sure. Well then, if you're all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We will make ready to march on Castrum Abania. Go, and may Ralger watch over and keep you. Had Alphino not volunteered you, I would have asked. If anyone can see this mission through, it's you. We have lost so many men already. If we suffer another defeat like that, this campaign is over. We will have our retribution. It is but a matter of time. Thanks for standing by me, mister. Together, we'll make Conrad proud. Monago. I knew the Alliance had spies in Abania, but in Radiata. Impressive. Alizé? I suspect a hand-picked contingent of the Alamegan Brigade's finest would have been equally, if not more, qualified. But what do I know? Psh. Psh. You tell him, Alizé. Pippin. Perhaps you recall the night we first met outside the Sildin ruins under such unfortunate circumstances. I do, Pippin. I had just returned from a meeting with my Alamegan agents. Oh, so these same people, huh? As I said before, we have been preparing for this day. That's what you were doing when we first met, huh? My apologies for speaking on your behalf. Well, you know what? It's the first time you've done it in a while, Alphino. You gotta let it out of your system sometimes. I understand. it would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess, my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Elise, nor less Alamigo. Your sister's forthrightness? My boy, do not blame your sister for this. You used to be just like that. Stretch! Hello, B. Yeah, let me stretch. Thank you, I need that. Alright. Hello, how are you today? Castrum, Abania is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks, you see. And so the likelihood that Kryl is being held captive there is quite high. Oh yeah, we need to save Kryl. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course. But if there is even a chance that Kryl might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. How am I? Good. I'm doing good. I'm pretty excited. The new Final Fantasy XIV expansion is just days away. So this will be my last Lore Sunday before it comes out. So I'll be occupied for a bit, and I'm pretty excited. And there's going to be a graphics update. So next time you see Mr. Final Fantasy and his friends, they'll have better graphics. How many expansions are there, you mean? All right, let's see. So the base game in its current form is A Realm Reborn. So there's Heaven's Word, Stormblood, which we're doing right now, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail. So this is going to be the 5th expansion that's coming out in a matter of days. Well, they're major expansions. There's always patch updates. So the major expansions for Final Fantasy XIV are on like a 2-year cycle. And so when the expansion comes out, there's like a big bit that gets dropped. We're about to come upon one of those. And then over the next 2 years, every few months, there's a major patch. And generally there are 5 major patches, but there might be smaller releases between. And each of those will have more story. And so usually there's like an expansion plot, and then there's like a more episodic plot that gets... Oh yeah, they just finished their first major story arc with Endwalker. So starting from it technically started in 2010, but there was a really big it crashed and burned, and then our man Yoshi P was brought in to fix everything, and he fixed everything by relaunching the game with The Realm Reborn, which became a new base game, and the old game was totally erased. I think some people have managed to get it working, but it's not commercially available. Well, yeah, Xenos, as a character, wasn't around the original version. As for what Xenos is doing in the story, that would be spoilers. Which I know you don't mind, but I'm not doing spoilers for past where we're at on the stream. If you want to know what happens to Xenos, stay tuned. We're not going to have the big confrontation with Xenos today, but next Lore Sunday it should happen. So if you want to see what happens with Xenos, I don't know how many Sundays it's gonna be after Dawn Trail. I feel like I'll just only take a week off. But probably 2 Sundays from now, we'll have the big Xenos showdown. So the relaunch was in 2013. So last year, they were celebrating the 10th anniversary. So the game is more like 14 years old, so is the 10th anniversary of A Realm Reborn. So the current state of the game. So, so like the politically correct answer would be to say the game's 10 years old and the power of friendship will take him out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And the politically incorrect way would be to say that it's 14 years old and it started in 2010, even though you can't play the 2010 version of the game commercially anymore. But the funny thing is that a lot of that is still canon. I don't know about Renegade, but yeah. Let's go save Kryl. Alphino is ready to lead the way to Radiata. So to review, we are to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Tarupin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Mr. and Lisa were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. So if you remember last week, there was a cannon that shot a tower, and it was fucked up because we were invading the towers, and oh yeah, she's still the new leader of the resistance. Yeah. The people across the table are part of the Alliance, which is like another military force that's assisting the resistance. This is like a multi-pronged effort. But yeah, it was fucked up because nobody expected Castrum Abania with its giant cannon to strike their own facility, which was Becula Imperatoris, just a little bit away. And so the Empire blasted one of their own facilities and killed enemies, but they also killed a lot of their own people. So people were like, what the fuck? And they had to get out of there. And Conrad, the former leader of the resistance, died. And so Lise, the girl in red, took over. No, not through incompetence. Xenos wanted it that way. That was a Xenos. That was a Xenos thing. He ordered that girl to do it. If you remember her, like the red-haired girl. Xenos ordered her to do it. So yeah, that was a Xenos one. And so our buddy Stinian destroyed the cannon like a trust fund kid, except the head of an empire. I guess. Well, he's still not technically the head of an empire, but he does lead at least one legion of the military, and he has viceroyship over this area, so of like imperial territories. He's the head honcho of this territory. Spoiled grandchild. He's the son. He was the spoiled grandchild, but he's the son of the current emperor, but the current emperor only ascended to the throne relatively recently. We'll find out more about him and why he's like that. But anyway, since Estinian fucked up the cannon, we didn't know that Estinian did it, but we just saw that the cannon is fucked up. So we're like, now's our chance. We gotta take over the whole facility. And there's a good chance that our friend who was kidnapped is also there. So we're trying to stage an operation, and so we're going to meet with some agents on the ground in the area. That's what we're doing right now. I'm the Warrior of Light. I'm strong enough to do it. I don't know about everybody else. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Abania. Perhaps as a result of this, the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Aye, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave him. Damned if I know how Marshal Tarupin's agents got one of them to turn his coat. The odds if Battler was on the team, they'd be toast. Yeah. I understand your disdain, I do. But I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rugadan woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Courage. Right. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends. And be ready for anything. Alright. Here we go. Sorry, Brazen Brook. I'll get you next time for those. Well, maybe we can do it on the way. I want those ether currents. Brazen Brook, give me your ether current. Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the man I wanted to see. You have a bit of time to spare, I hope. Not much, but if the Empire had kidnapped Maria, then nothing would stop them from Rosa's wrath. Oof, yeah, that would have been scary. Rosa would have fucked them up. It seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Alighieri without spilling a drop of blood. But it was all thanks to one man, a man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proven more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you, but I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance and the Resistance start kicking up a fuss. I'm like to draw attention if I leave my post, but you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you give me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. Now, I really shouldn't say much more out here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. Bout's his name. He can tell you the rest. So, there is a guy who is responsible for Alighieri being able to be taken without any deaths. You hiding way back here, buddy? I had a sense that you're a sensitive subject. The adventurer who slew Lord Van Balezar? So they sent you to claim my head then? Calm down, apparently you were awesome. Brazen Brook sent you to help? Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a Centurion, the Garlean forces. Now, before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them, so I ordered all of my men to retreat from Alighieri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in. What is going on with this guy? Dialani? About? The place wouldn't be the same about him. What's up with his cleavage? Good question. And we certainly have no intentions of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Oh, so even though he's an Imperial soldier, people like him around here. And he was willing to turn himself in. Where'd you hear that name? I won't have anyone speaking ill of him. Unless you're looking to pick a fight, you'll keep your mouth shut. Oh, so he's like, he would turn himself in, but everyone he helped is like, no fucking way. What do you want with Bout? He's not in trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum they can't have him. Aww, they like him, and he's being protected against his will. Because chocobos are popular around here. Horses exist. They're just not as popular around here. There you are. Now do you see the cause for my hesitation? In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime, no matter whose side you're on. And I've heard what the Alliance does to those who help the Garleans. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Do they? Oh dear, the horse-sized baby chick? Okay, yeah. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody, but if the villagers should take arms in protest, they don't deserve such a bloody fate. Well, first of all, dude, we can calm down. I don't think it's gonna come to that. It'll be okay. I've got friends in high places, and it doesn't need to be that serious. Brazen Brook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange this may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Aligiri to allow for my surrender. Well, I may help you eventually, but I gotta get going because I'm kind of in a hurry. As you can probably imagine, that's not the last we will see of Bout. We will get back to his story another time. But we've got an urgent operation. We need to save our friend. And then we'll deal with Bout's prisoner of war status. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It didn't see me, huh? What an idiot. Alright, heading back to Specula Imperatoris. This is what got effed up. Oop. No, that's not the button I wanted to press. Please, hello. I know you're out there. Right, we're gonna look for the agents. Keep an eye out, would you? Something doesn't feel right. There were Magitech armor nearby. Surely we would have heard them by now. Oh, so we think there's enemies in the area, huh? We haven't even gotten to Radiata yet. Alright, I'm helping keep a lookout. See? What'd I tell you? Let's continue on to Specula Imperatoris. Nothing's wrong, huh? But... okay. What if somebody was sneaking up on us? This is the place that got all effed up by the cannon under Xenos' orders. Savages? Hey, some of you came back, huh? Tornado kick! True Griffin. A true Griffin of Alamigo. Oof, that would have been an unceremonious ending to our tale. Good job, Lise. You beat the shit out of him. Ha! Nothing to it. Oh, look at the Lalafell soldier. Good job beating the shit out of them, Lise. Of course there were still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lise. Come, Radiato's not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Anybody here want to kill me? Oh shit, okay. Mister's Fist versus Giant Robot, who will win? Mister wins. Neckbreaker. Oh boy. When the King of Ruin fell, his head executioner, refusing to be subjected to the same cold justice he dealt his entire life, slit his own throat. That's true. Oh shit. Unable to bear the loss, the executioner's pet beast, Neckbreaker, took to the peaks, where he has been continuing his kind master's work ever since, much to the chagrin of the region's innocent residents. Oh dear. So that griffin is the Mad King's legacy. Jamal. Alright, Alpha no. Nary a soldier in sight. Mayhap they were recalled to Castrum, Abania. I thought they said this was a village. Looks more like a war camp. Oh. Oh hey! Nice view of Nunkremp's Hope from here. Excellent view of Nunkremp's Hope from here. That's the thing I was talking about. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see smoke above Castrum Abania anymore. Do you think they fixed the cannon already? Oh damn, was I wasting too much time on side quests? Ah. Alphano said we were looking for a Rugadin woman, right? and that we should answer her question with courage. I suppose we'll just have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. Alright, I'll fight a Jommel. Mr. Fist versus a giraffe. Who will win? Radiata. So this area is called Mount Yorn. Upon spying a sharply pointed summit from the deck of his flood-tossed ark, Nunkrep mistook this craggy formation as the Isle of Yorn. Though the mountain is quite some distance from the island in the northern empty, the appellation nevertheless remains to this day. So Nunkrep, he's the reason why this place is called Mount Yorn. The Radiata, a modest village atop Mount Yorn. This settlement was populated by citizens who had submitted to imperial rule. The village's name is said to be a Garlean word representative of the lines of loyal workers which radiated out towards the nearby Castrum Abania and Specula Imperatoris. So Radiatas got renamed by Garleans. Bought it free. Anything you need? Give me a hand with my stock and I'll see about lowering my prices. Let's say... she has to be around here somewhere. Leaping Toe, are you the one we're looking for? I don't know you. Why have you come to Radiata? Tell me about yourself. Tell you about myself. You really are a stranger here, aren't you? Too much talk can get a person killed. My father talked too much once. Complained about his job. A friend reported him to authorities. And then the soldiers came to take him away as a suspected insurgent. I never saw him again. And then there was my little brother. When a group of patriots heard he was a laborer for the Empire, they strung him up from a tree. So no, you don't talk about yourself around here. Oh. So her father was killed by the Garleans, and then her little brother was killed by the Resistance. Whoops. What kind of place is this? Radiata? Well, this village is home to those who labor at Castrum Abania or Specula Imperatoris. Think of it as an imperial slave pen. It certainly wasn't called Radiata by the folk who live here. It had a different name once, but you'll not hear anyone say it out loud. That earns you a visit from the correction officers. You tell other villagers you're from Radiata, though, and you'll get spit on. Everyone else where the Empire's whipped curs. We lose either way. If we're to be treated like dogs for where we were born, then we've no choice but to live like one. Oh man, so life has been really sucking here. Augury. Have you seen any trees in need of attention? Sagging boughs, rotting roots? Oh, that's a good job. Lease. Any luck? No? Me neither. Rodiger. This one can't fail. I feel my purse growing heavier already. Able Ant. What a great name. Just leave me be. I just need a moment or two, then I'll be back to work. Garrulous Gull. Times are changing. And with change comes opportunity for business. It's only a matter of finding that special something to catch the customer's eye. and mocked. Oh, oh gods, please don't do that. I thought the Empire's soldiers had come for me. Alright, young Hellsguard. Are you the lady we're looking for? Ain't seen you around before. Takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Nope, we're not in Final Fantasy II or the Scions of the Seventh Dawn anymore. She won't know what the fuck we're talking about. Times are tough, but so am I. No. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too, if you like, because I'll not speak on it more. At least not here. Outside, Radiata. Behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. I get what you're putting down. Hey, was that who I think it was? Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alphino and Alize. We'll meet you there. Now that's an excellent... If I knew this view of Noomcraft's Hope was so much better, I would have just waited till we were over here to talk about it. But it was relevant in that cutscene with Lise. Also, kind of get a better sense of the size. Like, it's like, yeah, a lot of people could fit on that arc, like a sizable population. Not followed, were you? Good. That all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Tarupin. Name Stark. Dark Woad. The rest you know, or we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the canon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Well, he wouldn't have been able to do it if you hadn't saved his life, Alphino. Nevertheless, that's what they said. Took a while, but they finally put the fires out. And the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more. But the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castrum Abania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. We may be few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through. Alright, let's get this show on the road. I'll tell you, some of these resistance folks can't see the forest for the trees. Ambushing the occasional Imperial patrol won't change a damn thing. Infiltrating their castrums and learning their secrets, on the other hand. Oh! You're farming, the, Sophia, right? No, that's Sephiroth. That's Sephiroth. And you got the mount, you already had it before you got the card. Ah. Well, I'm glad you got it. Wait, do you still not have the card? Oh man, are you unsyncing it? Gotcha. Well, hopefully he'll spit it out soon. As long as you don't get hit by his fists, you'll probably be fine. Or get knocked off on something. Yeah, that was a little tricky for me to solo until I was like something kills you fast. Well, it could help to look at a video to know how to avoid stuff at least, but it's doable if you've like got a pattern down. So I hope you get the card soon. Good luck. Lise? It's thanks to brave men and women like her that we still have a chance to win this war. Alizé? It's good to see, even this deep within an occupied territory, there are still those who would defy their oppressors. Alphino? We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lisa and her unit will make for our primary objective, the Fire Control Center. At the same time, we will enter the Castrum by way of the ventilation ducts. Classic. Whereupon we will proceed into weapons research and create a diversion. You know, you'd think the Garleans would have their ventilation ducts watched by now. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you, come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the Castrum. Ooh, I can do that. I'm ready to punch some metal. Ooh, I could get this ether current, but I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time before I need to go, so I'll just go. Oh shit, I already aggroed this guy's... We're both doing the same thing at the same time, and I already aggroed this dude's mob. That's funny. Alright, you got this, dude. Phew. Oh no, we're gonna have the same thing happen again because he's got to come over here. The resistance. Oh, it's a puppy! A puppy who's trying to kill me. There it is, Castrum, Abania, with the big old cannon. Castrum, Abania. This imperial citadel rises from the mountains on the eastern edge of the peaks. After the Battle of Silver Tier Skies, Gaius Van Balzar was not eager to repeat the disastrous fate of the Agrius and ordered the construction of a cannon capable of repelling even the most gigantic of adversaries. So even though he killed Midgardstormer, he's like, in case there's another Midgardstormer hiding anywhere, we need a cannon that can take out a fucking giant ancient dragon. That's pretty funny. Pretty ironic that it's Estinian who ends up wrecking it. So this Castrum is weirdly connected to dragons. Also, this should be the Iron Road. Laid upon the rocky ground to assist with the smooth conveyance of supplies, this metal-clad path stretches between Castrum Abania and Specula Imperatoris. For the native Garabanians, its uniformly dull and black surface was another unsettling reminder of their continued subjugation. Here we are, coming upon Castrum Abania. Oh, wait. Wrong way, wrong way. I need to... Right. It would be a little of a... It would be a bit of a bad idea to walk in through the front door. To be real. We need to sneak in. Oh, good job. Here's hoping there aren't too many for us to handle. Quickly and quietly, so as not to raise the alarm. Almost there, friends. Your point of entry is just around the bend ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be clear to advance. Assuming they keep to their usual schedule, might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Just around the bend. Any patrols? Enemy sighted! Attack! Whoa, I got stunned. Ah, okay. All right, a little more. Anybody else? Oh, there's the ventilation duct. Huh? By Ralger, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Yeah, did you see how I wiped the floor with those guys? Mister is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where's the entrance to the ducts? You mean that giant thing over there? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars, or any other number of places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, mister, we shall infiltrate the Castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. Ooh, that's my specialty. This will draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. I can do it. I can cause chaos. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Ralger guide you to victory. Thank you so much for your help, Starkwood. You were great. This is your last chance to make your preparations, mister. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. We're on our way to Castrum Abania! Woo! I'm gonna take my own little preparation and just take a very short break before we go to the last activity of the day. Be right back. Oops, wrong one. There we go. Alright, Alizé, let's do it! It won't be long before someone realizes their armor is missing. We have to hurry. The Alliance is counting on us to deal with that cannon. Failure is not an option. Alright, who's coming with us? Alphino, Alizé, and a Resistance fighter gladiator. Let's effing go. We're gonna have Alphino and Alizé helping! Yay! Oh, thank you, Magine. Alright, let's do this. Let's fuck it up. In Castrum, Abania, we are making as much chaos as possible. So this is the largest Imperial facility, or Imperial installation, in Abania. Let's take it over. Well, we're not taking it over by ourselves, but... Alright, let's raise hells! Aye, the more enemies we can draw, the better. Yeah, but Alizé's like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh no, you don't. Alright, so Castrum, Abania, the fire-breathing fortress. Situated on the eastern edge of the Peaks region, this Imperial citadel is immediately recognizable by its massive cannon, whose menacing silhouette is visible scores of malms away. Such a weapon was constructed for the purpose of bringing down targets as prodigious as Midgardstormer, but it was no less effective against men, as was made plain during the siege of Specula Imperatoris. Heedless of their comrades fighting within, the Garleans turned the cannon on their own stronghold, inflicting grievous casualties on both sides. As the war for Alamigo's liberation approaches its climax, the armies of the Alliance and the Resistance seek to capture the Castrum, but they can't march upon it for fear of the cannon's barrage. A plan was devised which saw our small contingent infiltrate the garrison and secure control of the weapon. And so that's what we're doing. Housing a facility for research and development of weaponry, Castrum Abania boasts a well-developed internal transport network for conveying prototypes and provisions. That's what all of, like this stuff is about. All right, keep going. Also, I want to check out our buddy here. Who's just... I can't even see his face. He's just a resistance fighter. Another mount? Oh, you can do it. You can get the big tree card. All right. What is this Avenger? There's some funky stuff going on here. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh well, you didn't see that. All right, gonna keep going. Oh, 2 minutes? That's not bad. Nice. So you got a pattern worked out? Get some bits. And I think I pointed out before, but these bits is one of the things that the Garleans ripped off from the Alligans. The Garleans ripped off from the Alligans. Like the metal hands. Oh boy. Oh boy. Magna Rotor. This is where it all starts. This boss type shows up so many times, and this was the start of it all. This appears to be a testing facility. Well then, let's put this thing through its paces. Systems nominal. Powering Magitech engines. Oh no, Alpino. Oh, he's fine. It's so fast. He's so speedy. Oh wait, aren't you supposed to use this or something? Yeah, you're supposed to use this to hit him. Oh no, he hit me. I have to try again. I didn't know they kept this bit. No! It got damaged. Oh well. I guess it must have worked. Emergency restart. Systems unstable. Evacuate. Alright, I see. So I did hit him. That's good. Oh shit. Here we go. Acting limiters. Alright, we got him. I'm afraid that's a fail. A notable mention for its acceleration, however. You two are fucking nerds. My nerd twins. Testing compound. Man, they really built this into the rock. Something in those pods. It couldn't be people. Well, let's try to fuck them up before anything bad happens. Uh-oh. Hyper-tuned. I fucked it up. They experimented on people. Hyper-tuned people. This is what they did to Grinawat. You like this dungeon? Oh, hey, Rowan! I was worried about your streak. It is a fun dungeon. A fungeon. I don't want to lose on this flint strike. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come here, puppies. Yeah! Okay. Tornado kick. You've been yokai grinding only 40 mils away. You can do it! Oh, you can do it! Only 14 more and you're done! More rotors. Oh no. Furthest Western Highlands. Oh, you need to be nicer to yourself. The place to grind is Dravanian Forelands. Try the Dravanian Forelands. You don't have to torture yourself. I think people tend to do parties there too. Not parties, but like people are already going around doing fates. So it'll be faster. Hopefully people are still doing that. It is getting a bit close to the end. But there was when I was there. They should so enhance men. We must shut the pods down. All right, I got one. I don't think I'll be able to get more than one. Might be, not quite. Oh, I got it! I got it! Whoa, cool. These rotors look a little fleshy, suspiciously so. What has Xenos been doing? So this is subject number 24. A striking looking guy. Stop getting in my way, buddy. Stop. I just want to look at him properly. Stop that. Buddy. Calm down. Just want to get a proper look at the... Bro, chill. Okay. I'll just look at him like this. Alright. Number 24. Aulus Malicina sought to infuse pureblood Garleans with the ability to manipulate ether. And with his 24th subject, he finally succeeded. The experiment was not without side effects, however, and the subject exhibited psychological instability. With further live testing, the scientists would go on to create the Resonant, and we will find out about the Resonant. But, so I guess this was a pureblood Garlean, or no, there's no way they'd submit themselves for testing, but he was trying to impart a theory. No, he must have been. Oh yeah, Alizé said it. A third eye. That man is Garlean, and he's undergone extensive enhancements. They really did manage to find a pureblood Garlean to experiment on. Damn, Project Aegis. Hostile presence detected. Subject number 24. Engaging in arcane combat mode. Of course Alizé fucking, like, commencing lightning ether loading. So he's a Garlean being like, I can do magic. He's loading the ether. 24 protocol state, commencing the lightning attack. But of course Alizé does the LB instantly. Inhibitors disengaged. Lightning ether output at maximum. Alphino, are you okay? Warning, lightning ether overload. Combat system throttled. Defensive functions impaired. System restored. Commencing fire ether loading. So this is that doctor guy. Protocol initiated. Commencing fire attack. Oh, it's magic with a K. Inhibitors disengaged. Fire ether output level maximum. Warning, fire ether overload. Combat system throttled. Defense functions impaired. System restored. Recommencing ice ether loading. Thaumaturgy, huh? Protocol initiated. Commencing ice attack. Inhibitors disengaged. Output level maximum. Of course he's got inhibitors. Warning, ice ether overload. Combat system throttled. Defensive functions impaired. System restored. Recommencing lightning ether loading. '24 protocol initiated. Commencing a Garlean who can use magic. It seems they seek to augment their people's weaknesses. So that was the essence of Alice Malicina's research that only Xenos was funding. So that's the doctor-looking guy. We've been fighting his monsters, his experiments. Ooh, what a facility! Look at all this. Look at these mountains. 12th Legion bit. Oh, I remember this one. Another facility up ahead. By the way it's set apart, I'd wager it's important. Tornado kick!
Away with you!
Ah, the transportation we were told about.
I have my pride. You shall fall soon enough.
All right. More! Tornado kick.
You shall fall soon enough.
All right. They certainly do not want us here. And that only makes it more fighting. That's right, Alize. I am. There are 2 Stormblood Mr. Final Fantasies, so I have to fit the setting. When I'm in Abania, I'm monk. Or at least when the MSQ is in Abania, I'm monk. But you're narrating my fights. Oh, you're playing monk right now? That's funny. He's like, wow, how could I watch the grind?
You shall fall soon enough.
Tornado kick. Uh-oh, what's being carted out now? Oh, yikes. Ooh, that one's got a third eye. You made a pureblood Garlean look that fugly. Math Robot 3 Alliance Raider Let's in a row, baby. All right, have fun in Rita Lighthouse. All right, so Inferno. What a guy. What a piece of work. All right, so Inferno. More monster than Machina. This autonomous weapon was born of an accident in the course of synthetic muscle development. Unable to be controlled and able only to destroy, it was essentially a failed creation, but it found use in the Castrum's defense, in part to test its endurance, and was keenly observed by its creator, Aulus. Of course. Aulus' big monster. What is that thing? A machina or a beast? Whatever it is, it's dangerous. Have care. What fortune to receive such a promising test subject. A Magitech technician is watching us. This way, little one, this way. Time for your medicine. Don't get your medicine. The strength of Inferno's left arm, Kiru, grows. Why does his arms have names? Kiru and Rahu. This way, little one, this way. Time for your medicine. Stop getting medicine. The strength of Inferno's right arm, Rahu, grows. Uh-oh. Not a death claw. What are we doing? Fighting Nero? Hacker? Stopped it. All right. All right, Alice, you better let me have this. I don't think the limit break's gonna make it to 2. Ooh. Oh boy, I gotta take one of these. All right, we did it. You don't name I don't name my arms. Why would I name my arms? Oh, what a face. Well, he's dead. Bye. Bye, Inferno. Yeah. We just murdered that horrific human experiment. You named your arms? What are your arms' names? Oh, my inventory. What did the Magitech guys say? He said, well, we have data enough. We will learn from this. Uh-oh. I'm only just limbering up. I wonder how Lise fares. I also wonder how Lise fares. Thunder and lightning, nice. Flotsam and jetsam, nice. When you're on monk, what are your fists called? Tango and Cash. You got a lot of names for them.
Understood. We're on our way.
Ooh, voice acting.
Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Mayan insecurities. Oh no. Hey!
Lise! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
Oh shit. Bordola's here. The constant solution to all life's problems.
It was you, wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
You look haunted.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
Honestly, get her ass, Lise.
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom! You killed your own! They trusted you, and you killed them! Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
She is called the Butcher. Oh! She's got the geas! Oh, dog, Bordola. What did it?
Lise!
What did Alice do to you?
Gotcha!
Oh, shit. She's super speedy now. Wait, not Alize! No! Alize!
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Oh, man. Flash grenaded us. Got out the window.
Coward! Get back here!
Oh. Ooh. Nice ride.
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
Oh, damn. Alizé!
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Of course.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
Oh, he just finished too. Raban. Well done. That thrice damned cannon won't be troubling us again. I am told one of your comrades was injured during the operation. There is aught we can do to help. Pray not hesitate to ask. Right, you do have conjurers. Well, we did it. Castrum Abania belongs to us now. Alright, operation complete. Nago and her people took Alizé to Radiata to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. Thank goodness. I know I should be happy. We won, and with minimal casualties, but somehow feels empty. We should report to General Aldin. Ryle wasn't here, but who knows, maybe one of Raubon's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Lieutenant, Commander Hext, fine work you did today. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralger's star yet burns bright. I'm glad. I really am. But you should know that Alizé was injured in the fighting. Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. Fordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, and this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise? Oh, it's nothing really. Just that we're almost to the end, but we've still got to save Kryl and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there's something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Then come with me to Radiata. From there we'll need to follow another road south. I need to gather up with my friends pretty soon, but I think this will be just fast enough that I can make it to the locks and then stop for the day. I know exactly where we're going. We're going to Cold Hearth. Oops. The Bull's Bath. Yeah, because I'm in kind of a hurry, I'm not doing the lore this time, but we will come back to this area. I don't think I know this village. It's so small. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Lieutenant? Police? I brought you both here for a reason. Liberty or death?
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
Raubon's house!
You mean this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it?
Little house made a big man.
Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh, I'm having an echo. You can do it, Sean. I believe in you. RNG gods, help.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Curtis.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death! If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Did you get Raubon's permission to paint that on his house? I'm just kidding. Right on. Wait, Ilberd! With a mullet? Ilberd had a mullet? On young Raubon! We only saw the back of young Raubon's head, but I know that was him. Young Raubon! They didn't bother modeling his face. He just has like...
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
Yeah, they get Jason Charles Miller to voice just for this scene.
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be funny. Must needs. Yep.
Liberty is a chance to build something better.
Ilberd's mullet was so
A
long.
stronger,
This is
more
atrocious.
prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work, and it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
So this is Lys and Ida's father. And man, he sure was a motivational speaker. Straight up Mississippi mudflap. Ilberd,
sir,
what were you doing?
I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Aww. I really like that scene. But it seems that Ilberd and Brauban walked away with way different impressions of that conversation. Liberty or death. Has it really been 20 years since he wrote those words? 20 years. That's some pretty good paint that's like stuck on the side. I guess it doesn't rain much around here. Even a blind man could see that Lys wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. Well, at least Alizé's alive, huh? I'll wager she thought Alizé was dead for a moment back there. It is one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another, the burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her. And that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first, she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her. Remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they'll do the same for her now. Right then. I think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. Brauban's hanging out in his hometown. Here. Oh, he's hanging out in town. So we will come back to Cold Hearth and talk to these people, but I'm in a hurry. I understand. He's been away for a long time, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. You know what? No, we're heading back to Radiata and something's happening on the way. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest. I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Not you, bug. I don't think the caterpillar is gonna ambush me. Ether current, there you are. Hello, hello. Yeah, baby. Hello? Suspicious youth. What do you fine gentlemen doing here? Has 7 hells he seen us? Sought it. Dead's as good as alive to the Imperials. Wait, we're not Imperials! You sense a desperate presence. Wait, I don't think I needed to kill those guys. Oh well. Hopefully, I just punched them to have a little nap. Oh man. Will y'all wildlife let me live? They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Alamegan. Not even conscripts by the look at them. Barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. Wait, I remember. They're from Radiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for Stark. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed... Oh god, that probably is exactly what it is. Oh gods. Alizé and Alphino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Radiata and find Nago. That's why they were talking about Imperials. They didn't think we were Imperials. No! What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you all right? We're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alizé was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry. Did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers. Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Abania? Goddamn fools! Lise, mister, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young? Less than 20 summers? I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent folk to be found in Radiata, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve as an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye. You get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites the master's hand, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves, together. A better home than they've ever known. You know what? I think I'm gonna stop there. So next time we are going to the locks. Lady in red. Whoa, yeah. Something big's gonna happen next time. So I'll stop it right here. So I am going to be gone for a couple weeks. Though I'm probably gonna still do Gumineko Thursday. But I'm gonna be done trailing. So yeah. We're gonna be having fun out here. And I kind of gotta get to my friends quickly because our FC is getting together to take pictures to send off Endwalker. So I think I'm not gonna raid out to someone. I'm just gonna end so I can get moving quickly. So thank you guys so much. And this is the last time you're gonna see Mr. Final Fantasy in standard definition. He's gonna be an HD boy next time you see him. So, everyone say goodbye to Mr.'s old self. He's gonna be HD next time you see him. Ooh, exciting. Whenever that is, I have a feeling I'll be back in 2 weeks. For Lore Sunday at least, but thank you for the lore. This is so nice to just go through again. Oh, of course. Thank you so much for sticking around and watching, Mr. Low Final Fantasy. Yeah, lo-fi. Yeah, next we're getting High Final Fantasy. Exactly. Thank you. So, because I'm gonna be dawn trailing, I should be back in 2 Sundays. Unless I really blast through it and I'm like, yeah, I'll do Lore Sunday anyway next Sunday. I'm just being safe. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in, Chai and Sean. Thank you so much. And yeah. Thank you guys and happy dawn trail. Night, everybody.